We don't have to go 360 degrees. Now it's time to go. You don't have to find
Okay.
house for all you want for living you. Open the eyes of the mind ears now.
Oh no, my car broke down and the repair costs are way higher than I expected. I need cash right now. I need cash. I can't also wait for payday. And borrowing money takes forever. What do I do? Wait a minute. I've been saving on the Achieve app. I should have some money there. Wow. My Digisave investment on the Achieve app gained some additional interest. I love this app. With the Achieve app, I can instantly have access to my emergency savings anywhere, anytime. I've been saving little by little, and now I don't have to stress at all. Download the Achieve app today and start building your emergency fund. It's the smartest way to stay prepared for life surprises.
Hello. Good afternoon, guys. Good afternoon. Before we start, I want you guys to do me. Good afternoon. One house, please. One house. One house. You are warmly welcome to the closing ceremony. But before we officially start, please, if there's an empty seat aside the front row seats, if there's an empty seat in front of you, kindly fill that seat. I'm pleading with you. If there's an empty seat in front of you, aside this very front row seat, kindly fill that seat. Okay. Please, let's move forward. Those at the back especially, let's move forward. Okay. Let's move forward. Let's move forward. Side the front row seats. Let's keep it coming.
Oh no, my car broke down and the repair costs are way higher than I expected. I need cash right now. I need cash. I can't also wait for payday. And borrowing money takes forever. What do I do? Wait a minute. I've been saving on the Achieve app. I should have some money there. Wow. My Digisave investment on the Achieve app gained some additional interest. I love this app. With the Achieve app, I can instantly have access to my emergency savings anywhere, anytime. I've been saving little by little, and now I don't have to stress at all. Download the Achieve app today and start building your emergency fund. It's the smartest way to stay prepared for life surprises.
This is a very stark difference from the faces that I saw on Friday evening. These are tired faces. These are faces that have not slept for hours. Wow. Is Team Excellence in the building? Team Excellence is not in the building. Is Team Excellence in the building? That was a very weak yes. Is Team Excellence in the building? All right. Is Team Barnas in the building? Oh, Barnas, give me some energy. Is Team Barnas in the building? Westland Valley, are we in the building? Oh, Westland Valley, you guys had a very amazing chant. Let's do it. Let's do it one more time. Is Team Westland Valley in the building? Okay. Amazing. We're getting fired up. We're getting fired up. We'll be starting very shortly. We know that this is the moment that you've all been waiting for. And you guys have worked really hard. We've been up all night coding, debugging code, finishing our pitch decks, preparing our presentation slides and all and whatnot. But this is the finale. This is the closing ceremony. Very soon, we'll be moving into the pitches. I can see some people are nervous, trying to get the last minute scripts in their head. Please do not cram your scripts. Do not cram the scripts. Let it flow naturally. And we know that our judges who are handsomely seated here would, understand what you guys are saying and give you some beautiful and handsome points. Before we start, let's give it up to our judges here. Round of applause for our judges. Right. Before we officially start, I want to ask a few questions. So when we started on Friday, we had a few people say they're here for the vibes, they're not here for the money. I remember some faces who are now here for the money. So I'll be going to them to ask them a few questions. How about that? Has your position changed? What's the mood now? What's the expectation now?
I'm sorry, I think you're mistaken. I've always been here for the money.
Amazing. So you are still here for the money?
Yeah, and to win.
Amazing. How about that? Okay. My brother, how you feeling?
A little bit anxious.
You're anxious, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, but you've been awake all night, perfecting your code, making sure that your product is ready for the pitch competition. How has that whole experience, what does that whole experience taught you?
We just had fun. I don't know. Yeah, the whole stress of it all, coming up quickly, thinking on our feet. Okay, we face this issue. How do we get rid of it? How do we move around it? That whole problem solving was just beautiful.
Amazing. You have people that were having fun when people were logged in. Okay. Team Westland Valley. Please, let's all turn our heads and see what they are doing. Team Westland Valley. The plane didn't take off that time. But anyway, how's the mood like for you guys? I can't sense any nervousness amongst any of you guys. How's it feeling?
It's been a great experience so far, but generally we are tired. But we are ready to present. So yeah, we haven't slept much, but we are ready. So Godspeed to everyone.
Right. Godspeed to everyone. No pain, no gain. All right. Let's give ourselves a round of applause. Honestly, you guys have been amazing. Guys, do better for yourselves. Amongst all the applicants, all the applications that came in, all the teams, you guys were part or are part of the top 10. That in itself is an amazing achievement. So do it better for yourselves one more time. Okay. Okay. Right. So would be before we zoom in to the pitch session, I just want to say a big welcome to everyone who is joining us today. Our wonderful judges, thank you for being here. Our hackers who have barely slept, thank you for also being here. Thank you for being part of the experience. It's been an amazing 36-hour experience, and I believe that we've all learned something. You've grown personally, you've grown in terms of skills as well. Because as Habara said, right, and the team Western Valley said, they had to think on their feet. And that's the most important thing about hackathons like this. It's a once in a lifetime opportunity, right? Even if it's you're here next year, it's going to be a different set of people, a different crop of people that you're going to be here with. So enjoy the experience, and we wish you guys all the best. All right. So, who is going to win the 15K? You guys didn't hear me. Who is going to win the 15K? Guys, should we just give the money to them so that they go? Who is going to win the 15K? For the last time. Who is going to win the 15K? I'm only hearing excellence. Is that the answer? Okay. We'll be finding out very shortly. Is Team Dynamo in the building? I like the bass. Is Team Dynamo in the building? Okay. Okay. Dynamo, are you ready for us? Okay. So we're going to quickly zoom into our pitch session. We have the first team that is going to be represented by. Okay. Please assist them, right? Okay. So I'm just going to call out the. Okay. From the technical team, if you haven't uploaded your pitches to the drive, please do so as soon as possible. If you haven't uploaded your pitch to the drive, please do so as soon as possible. While Team Dynamo sets up, I'd like to give an honorable mention to our wonderful judges here today who are spending their time, taking time off their busy schedules to be here. We appreciate you very, very much. Mr. Patrick Quantin, please stand so that he can acknowledge you. Let's clap. Thank you very much, sir, for joining us today. Mr. Patrick Quantin is the CEO of Quarry. Next on the list, we have Madam Estelle Jacqueline Asari, who is the head of digital transformation at Stanbic Bank. Madam, you're warmly welcome. Let's do it better for her. Amazing. Thank you for joining us today. We appreciate your time. Also, on the honorable list, we have Mr. Kwejo Senti, who is the head of technology at Petra. Thank you so much for being here today. Thank you. Last but not the least, we have Mr. Daniel Anaman, who is the head of product at Achieve by Petra. So Daniel, thank you for being here. Okay. We're not going to forget our big man who gave us the motivation the first day. I remember when he spoke about his first hackathon experience, and everyone was laughing. Let's give a round of applause to our judge, Mr. Stefan Frelich. All right. Stefan, thank you for being here. Amazing. Team Dynamo. I didn't hear the yeah yet. Team Dynamo. Team Dynamo. Are we ready? Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, we'll be zooming in to our pitch session. The first on our list is Team Dynamo, and they would be talking about what they've been working on for the past 36 hours. Team Dynamo, the stage is yours.
Okay, thank you very much. I'm Isaac Oseyanane Humble. This is Kusi. This is Emmanuel, and then one final gentleman there is also called Isaac. So together we are Team Dynamo. Gigi! Susu. Gigi! Susu. Okay, so all right. Now, what have you been working on? I think all of you are interested in that. So we at Team Dynamo, we are looking at digitalizing the SUSU, or the traditional SUSU management system in Ghana, using or leveraging on blockchain, artificial intelligence, and also user-friendly platform. So we call our product Digital SUSU Platform. So that is, we got the inspiration from the DigiSafe from Achieved by Petra. And then what problem are we looking at, as I was initially talking about? What we have right now, it lacks trust and creditworthiness. So that's one of the main problem. It's also manual. So you manually track all the contribution, and then there's also a payout delays and disputes. Most of the times, those who even collect the money run away with the SUSU. And it's very difficult for you to even track them and also get them back on track. So what's our solution? Okay, so the first thing, like I mentioned, is leveraging on AI for enhanced security and assistance. We are also looking at automated payouts. So payment when due will be done automatically. And then we have a seamless user experience. We are also leveraging on blockchain as well as enabling all people who are interested in SUSU to discover and join SUSU groups. So we have private and public. So with the private SUSU, when you get to our platform, you are able to create a SUSU group, and then if it is private, you send a link or a code to member that you believe in. So if you set for 5 people, you send a link to all of them, and then you invite them, they input the code, and then you are able to join. For public, you can go and search. If you are looking for a group that are contributing 20 Ghana cedis a month and then cashing out, and depending on the number of contributors, you can also search and then you can join. So for investors, what do we have for you? Now, we are looking at how to generate float revenue, commercializing our system, marking up. We're also looking at scalability, financial products, upselling, and data monetization and credit scoring. So let me break it down for you. For float, I mean, we are all used to that. For floating, we are looking at investors earning from the funds that we have on our platform before payout. So we are able to generate interest or even reinvest in other financial instruments. And for commercialization, we are looking at our platform monetizing through the premium features. So we have artificial intelligence system on the application, where when you come, looking at the group that you've joined, you'll be able to get your credit score. So we do that by connecting you to Mono. We find out we run it through the Mono platform, and then we have your financial statements. Since we don't have an accepted way of scoring credits, we will define our own, and then through the AI, we generate a credit score for you. So for the public, if you are creating a public group, you will have to tell us the credit score you are looking for. So if someone comes in and then the credit score does not match what you're looking for, the person will not be able to join. So that is for commercialization. For the marking up or the minimal transaction fees, we are looking at charging a very minimal transaction fees for the payout. So I mean, the people who are on our platform need money. That's why we are there. So we are not really discouraging them from a very huge transaction fee. So we are also looking at how we will scale. Since we are actually taking your financial institutions or your financial statement and scoring you, it is not limited to any geography or jurisdiction at all. So we will be able to scale up, and then we'll be able to also sell other financial products on our platform. And then our vision, what are we looking at? So for digital Susu, we are looking at helping the economy to grow. We are also helping to include everyone. So financial inclusion. Our platform is very secure and transparent and as well user-friendly. So we will do a short demo on that. So we have our APK. If you have Android phone, we can share with you and then you can test. So we will demo the Figma prototype. So this is where we onboard you, and then we take your details, then you can create an account. We verify you, and then you go through the KYC. So we will take your Ghana card, driver license, whatever, and then we take a picture for all these cards, and also a selfie of you as well. All right. So once we have you on financial institutions, and then we run, you are in our system. So from here, you can see we have home groups. This is our tool. We have transactions and then your profile. So on the home page, you can have the Susu groups that you are in. You can also have the public Susus. Then you can so you are in public ones that you are in, you can toggle between them, and then you can create Susu group as well, like I indicated earlier. So for the Susu group, this is how we did it. And the reason why we did this way is that most of the people may not be mathematically sound. So instead of telling us how much each person will contribute, we will only take the number of people you want to have on the group, and also the amount you want them to be earning at the end of each cycle. Then we give you the total amount that each person is supposed to contribute. So from here, you can see a demo of that. Then you can continue, and then we give you a summary. So for a public one, you see that the minimum credit score, you set it to very good. And then we are not giving the back-end calculation to users because we will do that with the AI. So we just classify them under good, very good, and poor and all that. So you confirm, we load you, and then you are good to go. So for private, private. So private, you also go through that, and then you get the code. You can copy the code, and then you can invite your friends to the party, and then you confirm. Very simple and straightforward. Yeah, so the AI feature, although we are using AI at the background where we are checking your credit score and all that, we also give you a platform where you can interact and maybe get some feedback from what you are doing. But so this AI is actually personalized AI. So it's not the general one where you ask questions and then they give you a feedback. So you can request for your credit score from here, how the calculation is done, your financial statements, the groups that you are in, how much you are earning every month and all that. And then the AI tool will do that. So you have a platform for transactions. Okay, so you have all your transaction history and all that, as well as your profile where you can update everything. Yeah, so your credit score is there. So yeah, that is it for us. Thank you.
All right, let's give it up for Team Gigi Susu. Amazing. All this in less than 36 hours. Our judges, this is the opportunity to ask questions, poke holes into their product. And if you have any question, the mic is around so that you question them. All right, Stefan.
So there's two integrations with AI that I see. The first one is generating the first one is the listening system. AI system. So talk to me about your credit score. How exactly are you computing that? Also, when you're talking about your investment, what kind of edge cases you're covering, what kind of basically just tell me like or what covering you're using.
Okay, so for the credit score generation, once we take your financial statements from the mono platform, we are going to take like a maximum of 6 months, right? And then we are going to pass it through a large language model, and then we are going to tell it that based on all the transactions you've made during the past 6 months, it should determine how often, like it should generate a credit score of a credit score of how often like you use your mobile money platform, so that we know that money fluently comes in or goes out of your platform. Because when it's time for paying into the Susu group, it is done automatically. It's more of like a subscription. How it's similar to how the Biggie Save is done on the Achieve platform. So I don't know what they are using, but I read about like MTM having pre-approvals. So you approve your transaction once, and it can be taken like during the next interval. So we do that, and then we use that to take the money all the time.
And then with the anomalies, so we are looking at our model. We will train our model, I mean, to detect any unusual occurrences. So let's say for the past 1 year, you've not been making any transactions, but all of a sudden you want to join our platform, realize that for the there has been some huge sums of money coming in and out. So we will detect that anomaly, and then we flag it, and then we can do investigation from that. I don't know if.
So I believe MTN, if they are to come up with a similar idea, will be dedicated to MTN. But in our case, we cut across all platforms, including banks. So maybe you want to be saving huge sums of money, but it doesn't go through your MTN mobile. You can connect your bank, and then that's available. And it's not only limited to Ghana. So we also have enough customers to boost our platform. So that is where we edge MTN.
All right, well, and then my last question is, I heard you at the beginning speak about blockchain. What is the blockchain component?
Okay, so if like someone needs to make a transaction or a pay in or payout, and it is on our system, which means it is like it is subject to change. Someone can just enter there and then change it. So every pay in, every payout, it is recorded on the blockchain and it's immutable. So it means nobody can go and change it, and then it's also transparent. Everybody. So this is for transparency and then for also security. The Ethereum blockchain. That's what we like. Ethereum.
Sure. The one I don't really understand what the level is. So this is the and I know that there's always one thing, and then we are now actually credit scoring. What's the correlation? So you can just run it for like why you so big on the credit scoring. And then the the third question is how you going to manage the interest of the interest. How you going to manage that?
So I will go in for the second one. Why we are introducing the credit score. It might sound confusing, but then the credit score is in there for security. What if I receive my payout this month and I decide to run away? So that is where the credit score comes in to reduce risk, so that we make sure that you that created the party, you go in for people who have high credit scores, meaning there will be low or minimal chances of them running away with the money. So it was there to reduce risk.
Yeah, so what we had for the investors, we talked about commercialization. We also talked about the float. So once we have the money coming in our platform, let's say the payout is monthly. So we have about 10,000 users. We have the ability to take this money and then invest it in short-term financial instruments where we can get interest from there. So before they come out, before the time is due for payout, we've already made revenue, or we've generated revenue from that side already. I don't know if I've answered your question. No, no, we are not just giving you the platform. You give us our money, we save it in the blockchain because of trust issues and security. That's why we are giving you that platform. But it also gives us the ability to invest or reinvest your money and then gives you something. So if we are looking at interest, then we will have a product or financial product on our system where after your payout, we can ask you to reinvest your money. Then you can earn something from that.
Okay, so
Please, judges.
So in Ghana, good job. You have two questions. One is you highlighted the problems like so the demand and the lack of trust. And you also mentioned with AI blockchain, but when it wasn't clear to me how AI blockchain will solve the problem like that. And then the second question on credit score. Can you tell us what problem we are trying to solve?
okay, so with a credit score, just as we said, it is there to sort of instill trust. So if I have a higher credit score, then meaning there's a less likelihood of me running away, or meaning the system is giving the user its word that yes, this person is more likely to stay in the SUSU group. Yes. Yes. So that is the essence of the credit score. And then the AI helps with the credit scoring. In the sense that once you connect your account or financial institution to our system, we're able to sort of have your transactions. We run it by the AI, and the AI will generate this credit score for us. So that's the part it plays in our application.
And for the blockchain is there to give transparency so that everybody knows that this person was really paid out, this person has done their pay in. So it's kind of gives that transparency, and also the security in such a way that nobody can then go and alter. Because if you go and alter somebody's paying or payout, transactions going in and out, it means on your database, it won't match with whatever is on the blockchain. And we all know that the blockchain is immutable, so which means someone has definitely touched the database internally or be it like externally, in which case it's not even going to happen. So
Yeah. Please, have we answered all your questions? Okay.
All right, our dear judges, our next team is ready, so we won't be taking any further questions for them. But let's give it up for Team Diggy Susu. Thank you so much. Thank you, guys. All right. Prime Ops, are you ready? So the structure for this is the teams are going to present in 5 minutes. Then we have 5 minutes for questions and answers from the judges. All right, due to time constraints. All right. Prime Ops, are you ready? All right, over to you.
Hi, I'm Steven. I'm Steven, and these are my team members.
I'm Nanajua.
I'm Sediji.
We have a team member, but she's not around right now, so we do presentation. So
We are Team Prime Ops, and we are here to present our AI finance solution, Guli. Let's do it. Okay, so meet Ekia Atta. Ekia Atta is a young woman. She's a graduate. She's a young professional who is looking to upskill in her career. Ekia Atta is also looking forward to financial independence, but she has one problem. According to S&P 500, only 32% of Ghanaians have achieved financial literacy. And unfortunately for Ekia, she's part of the 68% who are not financially literate. Right. Efforts. Unfortunately for her, on social media, there's very little information on investing in Ghana, because when you go on social media, most of the information that you find comes from people in the US or in Europe. So it's mostly information about investing in foreign countries and very little about investing in Ghana. And on top of that, Ekia is a little distrustful of the little information that she finds on investing in Ghana, because scams are very prolific. Financial scams are prolific in Ghana. So the men's gold scam, world remits, money doubling schemes, Momo scams. So she's very cautious of that. And on top of that, traditional banking systems and financial institutions have done very little to provide her with information on how she can invest her money, besides creating a bank account and putting the money in a savings account or in a business account, and then maybe debiting and crediting her account. So this is where we come in with our solution, Guli, an AI financial literacy platform, which is built to fill the gap or to solve the problem that Ekia Atta is facing at the moment.
Thank you. Next. The solution is more than us, right? So the emergence of digital financial platforms started in 2020. And you could see from the news platform that they are making legal reforms to refine the fintech industry. And also right now, from the scam she was talking about, there was an issue back in 2020 where over 400 persons were arrested in illegal lending apps in Ghana. And right now, when you come to 2025, there are a lot of financial digital platforms right now, like achieved by Petra, you have Momo and other financial banking institutions who are utilizing digital apps. Next. And a trend is in sight. So for someone like Ikea, she's going to look for information on financial literacy. And for financial institutions as well, they are now beginning to educate individuals about financial literacy. And you could see that there isn't much of apps that are teaching people financial literacy in Ghana. And for institutions as well, with our API, they could be able to integrate the financial literacy gamified interactive into their web applications or even mobile applications. And the impact is huge. We have over 16.6 million Ghanaians who are of the working class right now. And moreover, we have 24.06 million people who are internet users. So we have a lot of users who are willing to use our platform to learn financial literacy. Next. To financial institutions who are willing to
let their users learn about financial literacy. You realize that institutions just build an app, but like users do not really understand the context of what is in the app. For instance, actually, by Petra has euro bonds and everything, but like you just hit on the information button, it talks about it, but doesn't give an extensive understanding to the user through a gamified interactive lessons. And another thing is monthly user subscription, where we are going to charge the average Ghanaian 20 cedis for a monthly subscription, because that's like the average someone will pay for a subscription service in Ghana. For instance, people pay for Spotify, Apple Music, around this amount. And we are looking at, based on the 18.6 million workers, we are only taking 5% from them in that industry. And we're looking to make 930 million, and we are going to make 222.2 million per year next.
Okay. So in terms of competition, but in terms of competition, we have Zogo and Banzai mostly for the API application. Zogo is mobile focused, but Banzai is more like web focused. What we want to do right now is to provide both a web app. We provide a web app for both mobile and desktop for both our types of customers, which are the businesses and customers. Our marketing strategy is simple. We want to in campuses and webinars and events such as this. Also partnering with financial institutions, banks, Achieve, so that we can embed, say, either we are providing them with an API or give them an embeddable product. What we want to do in the next few years, in the future. Okay, I think we need to come up to this. So move on. Yeah. So we have a working prototype right now. It's live. So we can go to Google Africa right now. You can't hear me. Eh? Sorry. We have a working prototype. It's Google.Africa. We have a working prototype. It's Google.Africa. So if you go to Google.Africa right now on your mobile phones, you will find it. You can't use it on the web right now. We disabled that. So basically, the app, I think right now, what you can do is for the working prototype, you can interact with an AI. I think we implemented OpenAI's APIs. So a financial assistant, which helps you make financial decisions. So you can use it as a way to, say, plan your budget. You can use it to track your spending in the last few months. You can also use it to you can basically ask questions on it right now and it will answer. You can also, it also gives you personalized lessons. So based on your literacy level, I think we use a literacy level to decide the stuff you want to learn on finances, and it will give you a personalized the choices you made, the questions you answer. You can also have, we also have a gamification feature in there where like you interact with the app in a fun. So think of it like Duolingo, but for finances in that kind of sense. So our bridging the gap, we want to we want to in the next few months to say 2018, we want to improve the chat system right now we have. It's not perfect. We want to improve the visual experience. So moving from still images to animated graphics. So like how Duolingo looks like. Also added a prototype, but we didn't have time. By 2026, we intend to get to at least 1 especially for finances and business in Africa and Ghana. Thank you.
Let's give a round of applause to Team Bully. It's not easy working 36 hours to come up with a product like this. At this juncture, I'd like to open the floor for 3 minutes for our judges to ask any questions to the team. All right. Okay. Please keep your answers very short.
Thank you. If I'm being honest with you, I got lost at the point. Is this an API, a website, or an app? Maybe that's the best question.
So we are doing it as an API. The idea was to have it as an API where we provide banks to embed, to have in their financial institutions. So banks, for example, where they could add it to their products so that it works in their products. But to have an idea of what we are trying to build, to give users an idea of what we want to go for. So financial literacy. So that's why we built the web app. We want to use the web app as a way to validate our idea, to make sure that there's indeed a market for it. We are able to build it further into an API where like we provide it to banks and financial institutions to use.
Okay, and then the second part is how are you going to manage the expertise required for all the various financial run that yourself,
Yes.
generate the content independently, how you to manage the frequency of changing the content, the expertise. Because it looks like you want to go, even in Ghana, the financial products are numerous. So how are you going to manage
Yeah, so looking at how finance is, you need a specialist to guide you. So we are going to talk to industry experts in accounting, finance, to get their mind, their knowledge about what is down in each country and each industry, guide us to how we could present it in a gamified way, and also hit on the psychological and emotional way people like to play games right now in the industry. So we're going to find experts in those fields and use it to interact it to our software.
And I really don't see how sustainable that will be. But let me just pass it on for others. You get experts, are able to be ingesting information, are able to be chatting with people. In that portion, how it will actually work.
So, okay, so this is a prototype, and as we are building it, we are going to get people on board who are experts in their fields, so that they would be in charge of all those things. 1 year or 2 years, the AI would be able to identify the interactions and how people relate on our platform and make it easy to personify the inside.
And unfortunately, I did try to leave Africa outside of verification.
Actually, it's if you manage to sign up, it worked. But I think I forgot to fix one important thing in there.
After it takes you there, you have to log in again. So it will take you back to the login page.
No, he said he hasn't.
I think we need to examine for those who do not create the space.
Okay, no. We didn't do that.
Alright. So you were very clear about the target audience. But the only thing is that the solution you mentioned, or sorry, the revenue model you mentioned were going to sell in the institutions. So, and you tell them about that target audience was really focused on the retail target. And the second one, you again, like when the government statement, it was you really demonstrated that the government financially can assist. You also mentioned that there was lack of context with the solutions outside. But don't forget that your AI solution will provide the content that's needed to be able to have financial issues. So talk a little bit more on the AI part. How will it make you more financially using the local content?
Just to add,
your problem is financial literacy, right? But you haven't said how you're solving that. But today there are people who have and you are getting encouraging that the problem for people are also willing to spend time reading information about financial information on the of financial. So what they plan is to do different to make people want to have financial.
We want to make it fun. We want to make it engaging. So we are introducing the gamification as a way to help others, as a way to encourage others to learn on the platform. So so think of how Duolingo. Okay, so think of it like Duolingo. So Duolingo gamifies the language learning experience, making it more interactive, making it fun to learn. You could take it and every day you could just go and learn on the platform. So that's the idea there. So to encourage, in order to encourage people to be more financially literate, want to make it fun, want to give them a reason to come to the platform and use it. Yeah.
What's your each of you? Where do you carry
For me,
I'm trying to figure out where the motivation for it.
okay. It came from one product we built for me and the product owner. It was called Ubadi. We didn't finish, but basically it was to help. It is in the same direction, but the difference here is that now we are adding APIs to businesses and banks to.
The reason I'm asking where the motivation is coming from, that's also to state as well. Because it's a new idea we brought out, and as you know from the past experience, these things they are really the pattern. You typically have a place where you question yourself how you are doing is it really useful. So if your motivation or what's grounding you in the solution and doesn't help you, it's very hard for you to stick with the content. I would love to hear what the other one.
Okay, so for me personally, I identify with Equia because I've been trying to find ways to invest, but then it's extremely difficult because there's very little information on the internet. You go, like, the information is obscure, it's very hard to find, and you always have to look for some guru, and then the guru will try to will tell you, come to my text me in my DMs, and they'll try to get money from you to give you the information that you need or sell you some course. So I identify with this solution in that way because I am the young woman that we described in the slides that we just presented to you. So talking about the financial scams, I've never been scammed before because I'm extremely cautious of that because of everything that I have heard and seen in the news in the past. So if
And this happens to everybody.
All right, let's give it up for Team Prime Ops. All right. Once again, I want to remind you that these projects have been done over the course of 36 hours only. So you can see some tiredness, nervousness with our hackers. Please bear with them. I'd also like to acknowledge our audience following online, on Facebook, on X, on Instagram, on YouTube. Thank you for joining us. This is the closing ceremony of the Hack with Achieve by Petra Hackathon. We have an amazing saying to give us morale. We said it on Friday. We haven't said it and tired. Do you guys remember? You don't remember? Well, I'll teach you again. So when I say we there, you say active. Are you ready? Ready or not, here I come. When I say we there, you say active. We there? We there? We there? Amazing. All right. So our next team is ready for us. These guys have one of the coolest slogans among the hackers. Team Westland Valley. Let's give a round of applause for them.
Um, without wasting much of your time, we have a little introductory video that we want to show you before we continue. So. So, we are excited to tell you more about Mana. So Mana is a seamless transaction and smart financial management. So come with me on a journey here. Let me take you on a little journey into the past. With the emergence of the internet, with the emergence of the internet, a lot of industries we need to invest in. Just like the days when the internet came, history tells us that the companies that were able to leverage the use of the internet were the ones that shaped the way we do things today. And now we are at that place again where those who can leverage AI will be the ones to shape the future. So while we have so many questions on what is the next, like we should not be doubters. We should be open to what is possible with Mana. So I'll let my colleague tell you more about.
Okay, thank you. So the problem which most of us are faced with is when we want to make transactions, we always have to go through the same repetitive processes all the time to make transactions. And I think it's quite fair to say that most of us here face what is known as the black tax, where probably at the end of every month you have a couple of people who you send money to for when you earn your monthly salary or your monthly wages. And what Mana seeks to provide is a seamless language-based prompt. I'm sending money with seamless language-based prompts, and that while also helping us tracking spending behaviors, which we try helping us track our spending behaviors. So Mana would help you on three steps. One is with conversational, with money through conversational transactions, smart spending analysis with AI, and personalized financial management. So we are targeting high income earners, low income earners, and individuals, basically individuals and SMEs who use e-cash services. So with our market size analysis, where we see the biggest opportunities are. So we are targeting in our first year, we are targeting 200,000 high-income digitally active professionals in the country who earn between 5,000 Ghana cedis to 20,000 Ghana cedis monthly. With digital payment adoption going at, we expect that our user base in Ghana to grow to around 230,000 between around year 3 and 270,000 by year 5. So the significance of solving the problem, where we save time and we save you time and reduce your frustration with sending money. We are empowering individuals and SMEs. Many small businesses and individuals who lack access to expensive financial management tools. So why Mana?
So we're just trying to show you what we've been talking about in the last 4 to 5 minutes. So we can just make our transaction as a conversation. I can just send I can just send a prompt, and then the AI will detect what I'm trying to say, and then do the transactions for me. So can we display what? Type in the prompt. It's
Sorry for the for the delay. Yeah, so this is the quick app we build within the few days that we are. So basically, there are some target that we are trying to do. We are trying to streamline the process of sending money. So to make it easy for anyone, a user can come to a platform and basically type something like send now in the future we could introduce voice prompts for people that they can't type, maybe they have car disabilities or not. Yeah, and also before you click the confirm, one important thing that we added was that we didn't want the AI to make the transaction automatically, because it's very important that the user be the one to make the final decision on if it's correct or not. Because as we know, AI hallucinates. So it's important that the user makes the final decision to confirm the message. So if you click on, yeah, right now this transaction is confirmed. So you go to the transaction history. Yeah, you see the payment over there, payment to mom. Yeah, and also finally, because of time, one more example that I feel like example will be asking of question. What if the person is not in your contact? So just one more. Yeah, so in that case, you could send something like send 200 cedis to 0555. Sorry for missing my number. 894 688. Some small time. Yeah. So right now, this can also send message. This can also send. It can also send the money to the person, even if the person is not in your contact, as long as you have the person's number. So basically, that's the app for now. Because of time, I will end it here. Any questions?
Let's give it up. Let's give it up for Team Western Valley. Judges, do we have questions for Team Westland Valley and their product, Mana? A few questions, one or two, please.
Well done. Good presentation. I want to understand how you're going to secure your application. Because AI, you know, there's voice coding and all kinds of security features. So how do you plan to secure your application? And the second thing is, are you planning to integrate this into all the financial service providers or wallets of the owner? Because we're trying to understand where the money will be gathered from. So what's the thinking? I know this is a good, but what's the thinking behind when the transfers are supposed to be doing from how you tap into the multiple pockets of the data? So the first is the security and the second is your integration plan.
Yeah. Thanks for the question. One important thing that we have in terms of security is that we don't want to implement our own financial system, because no one wants that. It could be an option years down the line, but that introduces a lot of features that introduce a lot of security risk. So rather than we doing that, we could partner with companies that provide financial assistance, like Petra, for example. We could partner with them, and then we could have their API, using their API to make the transaction. Another part of security also because we are aware that AI can hallucinate, we make sure that the AI isn't the one making the transaction. The user is the one making the final decision on if the transaction should go through or not. So that's a very important thing that we're also trying to do.
And to add to that, we are not, while we are thinking about the future, we also know there are financial rules, regulations that exist today. So we're not trying to change, again, the way maybe Stanbic Bank is sending money. We're just trying to streamline all the catalogs you have to get through to send your money, still using the measures that Stanbic Bank might still be using. So they can plug into our API, and then we help them make streamline transactions. We're just trying to make transactions as a conversation instead of a task. Thank you.
Just for me to write how is it going to commercialize it?
So we are looking at two ways to make money. One is through transaction fees. The second is through enterprise. So through transaction fees, we are looking at a baseline 1.5% approach. Then we are with enterprise. We are looking at providing our APIs to financial institutions and organizations, various other organizations. So these are the two ways we see the biggest opportunity to make money and to keep us on a steady growth avenue.
Of course, that's what but into the future, we want to also use KYCs because we are able to track, the AI is able to track personal spending. We are able to gather information on the user. So we are able to gather enough Let's give it up for them. Guys, we have more exciting teams on the roll up. Up next, we have Team Ignite. We did. Oh, that wasn't active. We did. That wasn't active. We did. That's right. Team Ignite. Floor is yours.
Amma woke up one morning and realized that her bank account was cleared, literally 0 Ghana cedis. Now, Amma in this situation is a fictional person. However, seated amongst us could have been many Ammas or can be many Ammas. Now, did you know that 1 in 4 people globally suffer from cyber threats? And every day, cyber criminals steal millions from individuals and businesses worldwide. And we also know that the financial industry faced 744 data breaches in 2023 and a 439% increase from 2020. And so this goes to tell us that the problem of cyber threats doesn't just affect individuals, but also organizations. Now, so 33% of consumers report fraudulent transactions online. And these statistics have risen by 70% since 2019. Also, everyone are such as AI and machine learning. Of these technologies come with risk and cyber threats. And so that means that there's a growing need for a solution. And so when you age this, good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Manuela Budia, Assistant Design. And today we are here to show our solution. Now, how does this work? It's an AI-powered detection that identifies fraudulent transactions in real time. And so the whole purpose of this is to prevent individuals and financial institutions against cyber threats. Also, we are leveraging a blockchain layer to create a tamper-proof record for transparency. Additionally, we prevent unauthorized access using advanced verification, and we also provide instant fraud notification. But more importantly, as our products seamlessly integrate into already existing systems, such as banks, fintech, and digital payments platforms. Now, we have decided to break down our product into different stages. And our current MVP0 is a full stack web application that contains a user interface that shows you the fraud detection inside and also visualizes these transactions and others. Also, we have an immutable transaction data for transparency. We have also trained our model, our AI model, on credit card data that detects fraudulent transactions with high accuracy as high as 94.6%. In the future, however, we plan to enhance our AI by training our AI model on real-time data. Additionally, knowing the fact that we will be taking user data, we are also aware that we need to protect data. And so we have to ensure that our product is compliant with the GDPR. Our implementation is, like I mentioned earlier, currently a full stack web application. Now, we are also aware that there are other people in the market who do a similar product as us. However, an all-encompassing which have an air detection, the blockchain ledger, we have risk and fraud alerts, we have secure authentication, and we also have transparency and auditability, which are not fully encompassed in the solution of our competitors. Now, one might ask, why do we really need this text? With ages X, our solution has caused fraud losses by up to 37%. Which saves companies millions of naira or Ghana annually. Also, we have an individual blockchain that ensures 100% transparency and is also designed to evolve with future cyber threats. Now, in conclusion, we know that the relationship between finance and technology is there to stay, and it is constantly growing. And so it is without doubt that as these technologies are constantly growing, there will be a need for these solutions to grow. Now, we also need to understand that we cannot talk about the future of finance without first talking about how to secure its future. And so, with Agent X, you are assured of a secure future of finance.
So for the live we have currently, as she mentioned, it's a full stack web application which is currently deployed. She will visit the page. Due to the time constraints, we will not be able to delve into the detail. But we have all the links available. We made all the links available for the blockchain, the model, the backend, and also the front end development of this. Is the UI for Aegis X. That's unfortunate, but we'll make sure you have access to all the links if we can demonstrate it. If you scroll down, you see the statistics. She mentioned our average. So we tried different techniques in our training. We used scale, data. We finally settled on one for it because that will give us the highest output with the least false positives. This is pages. So we have a dashboard which we are working to right now, and on the dashboard you'll be able to see the various features. Yeah, that's what we have. Okay, the blockchain is currently down, but yeah, that's mostly hard coded stuff because there's always things on it right now, but that's what it is like. Thank you very much for your time.
Right, so I have one question on the use case, right? That wasn't very clear to me. So scenario, I'm careless, I leave my phone somewhere, someone takes it. Will this solution protect my money from
There are some areas what we are looking to do is stay in good or bad. Even in this case, you might find which will someone forcing things well, usually I will be able to identify that this particular application is not in the hand of the right one. Even though this one might seem to work, try to make the person, try to make the person, but we look to implement stronger AI to better AI performance for situations like this.
Yeah, so can you walk us through the logic? How would the AI identify that this is the wrong person and restrict access?
Okay, so for instance, let's say I'm a user. It's very hard in a little piece of time. Every day I log into my account, maybe I check my balance, I do this. So what we are looking for is anomaly detection, what we are looking for things outside of the normal. Even in a current model, what we do is we do not necessarily point out every or a single transaction as fraudulent, but we have a tool where we look at different aspects of the transaction and identify methods of the transaction. So that's the same way to work. Let's say, for instance, you have data I log in, I look at my balance, I do and let's also maybe something out of the normal or of the normal will trigger a maybe an increase, increase suspicion, yes, increase suspicion at the point you need the human verification to get back into the house.
There's a question from the audience. Can I?
Yeah, hi. So I just wanted to ask, how does your platform, you use AI essentially to detect stuff, right? How do you have any idea around how you guard against hallucinations right now? Hallucinations, where AI mistakenly flags something as fraudulent and it's not.
Okay, so with that, I mentioned about that in my earlier answer. So one thing that we do is that, as I said, first of all, we don't flag it as fraudulent because it's very difficult to know what's fraudulent. Because just throw something out of the norm that won't be fraudulent. Two, even if something is flagged as suspicious, the user still reserve the right to, how I say, continue with the transaction or continue with the process. So even if the AI is hallucinating, the user smooth learning process for the model.
Sorry, quick one. You mentioned, the lady mentioned as part of the presentation that a certain percentage of these fraud attempts are powered by AI. So how does your AI prevent that? A significant percentage of these fraud attempts were, powered by AI, right? So it wasn't clear to me how your solution was going to go against that.
Okay, so the whole thing is about the new uses of technology. So we know this entire page or this entire program and talking about the positive of technology. We however recognize the negatives, and it's because as we know it's very powerful. And we just try a particular area that what's the representative by those
what makes me that because a company is using technology, meaning that they are putting themselves out there.
Alright. Our next team is fired up. We are ready to go. We did. We did. Guys, the team has of course going away with the 30K Ghana cedis. Is your team going away with some money today? There's no energy there. Is your team going away with some money today? Alright. Alright. Women industries, if you're ready, please come on stage and present your idea.
So what we try to do is more education, where we do it right and do it. We have benefits a lot of people. It's almost for all that's the individual goal that we want to do. So I would like to express on the goal. Hello, yeah. So I'm Brian. I'm trying to eliminate a frame in your mind. Let's say for me, with the recent graduate of school, recently finished NFS, and now he's a very consistent saver. But despite all of that, there's financial assistance. All they see is limited credits for history. So with the common ground, peer-to-peer and different platforms, he's able to connect with other people who have financial discipline who we have, and he's able to find next and the renewal venture. We could also take who are the private would business at Kampala market. Just steady growing income, but despite steady growing income, banks do not see financial history. So with new more he's able to show people, yes, he's capable of making money and then these people who can then be very necessary to follow the fact that is then will. So I think I will be very well in the few personas in the same. The problem that we currently when this one study the bank is employed, a big owner to your bank history or your transaction history. I think so. What I'm trying to do is try to find an alternate way, take that are relevant to you or in a way transactions be like a receipt for buying something. How you spend your money, the tax development, all those things. And I for transactional behavior in the sense of actually the credit score. So we also notify the problem with the problem not really have financial interest. The reason why people are not able to have good credit scores because they don't have the let's say, examiners or ways to measure their money or how to spend their money wisely to help them show profiles banks for better improvements. So what we want to do is also add an AI financial coach. That's supposed to take context about your actual rate. So it's like transactions that you do, how you spend your money, is it given amount of everything that you do, all those things are processes and give you proactive information on how you want to actually spend your money. And the other problem is we have a lot of private issues. In the case that I believe I keep everyone uses AI, so there's Petra or everyone wants to use the next thing. But in a case where you have everything in one place, where you have benefit of personal information and every good aspect of financial information, having an expert advice from trading and having an expert advice from a trading accountant, that would be a good system. So the problem that I identified is all in the way you want to solve the problem. So these highlights the solution that we will. And we believe we are not only doing this, we believe that we are bringing a more people as the energy that is working time for the target trying to use that money to the side of which we could benefit. But the bank is just a person with average income of 700 Ghana. But it's where the person could benefit from the type of way you could get loans from people optioned by reasonable interest, like a simple loan to a friend. We try to get what the person like the basis of what should I say, the credit score, the credit risk of the person to help them also progress because they have the money to also progress their business, the whatever they want to do the money. We also give as in the case of our small business need a lot of money. We want to scale up the business and then next door somewhere else where you need people enhance your market. And having such things, we also need money. So benefits for the platform we have and investor or established provider understand for capital gain with the internet distribution for the internet money. And we also have like a cash line and sorry. Activities like what are documented in our accounting system. So if the case they need to have a way to show themselves that they are worthy of certain amount of money to use this, to also better their life as children. And we believe in the goal that we want to achieve. So I would like
are basically what we do. This is the dashboard where you see your using transactions. So I try to create like a summary. This is the dashboard, the interface of the dashboard. Okay, so this is the loan speed. And over here you can connect to your credit score. So with that credit score, you can apply to a loan. That's the question. When you request a loan, you come over here and listen. People can view your purpose and your credit score and use that to determine if you give them loans. For purposes for the time purposes, we have like escrow features to like to show security of the money. Okay, one thing. This was okay, so the last one is that the way of can the fact that there's a lot of financial information out there. Sometimes it's like when we get to my home, I don't know, I agree on this thing, but I don't know how we do it. So we do that chat interface, and the whole idea of it is to give it a more personalized view. So we give it like a section, right? Aside the section, we have some text of your whole transaction on the platform. So we take that with a section. Any question you ask, you give feedback. The feedback is always generic, going to be more personalized to you. So let's say if you wanted to maybe create a plan based on transaction issue, the plan will be more personalized to you. It's not just like generic access this is now. So that's what we want is presented. Very good.
Indeed, we are imagining the future of finance with AI. Judges, please figure out some questions for the team.
Thank you. Great job. I thought when you started the problem of so get people to learn just take their name. But when you went on, you sort of trying to do a lot. So my suggestion would be to focus on the case learning process. I think it's a very, very real thing. If you can get a working platform where people could learn to each other with some think about how you going to manage people's interest rate and stuff like that. I can focus on the case learning. Then people create the chat, right, among each other, then have a meeting, and then people to do the thing. That is some we have it be on board of festival business number, you get to use the chat and then you the amount. And the bit of history people can lend to you or people can go with you. I think focus on that.
Thank you.
I have just one. One person and have the rest of those kids being funded by somebody else. Why should the person funded take the risk? When I can put the money in place, why should I where the rest are going to be?
Yeah, so in the concept, we understand there's risks involved in certain situations like this, and I think it's cut across most financial institutions, in the sense that we also know that banks also use certain amount of money that's been deposited somewhere to also gain interest to do their operations. So it's more like if I can also have a centralized system like that for me, where I can give out my money and in hopes of getting extra amount of money to do other operations, I also feel it's a useful endeavor for me to like have a structure like that.
If I put my money on your platform, I'll end more and
I mean, ideally, it's more to gain. So
What's the competitive advantage of CMTN, you to the extent that SGM was that's my question. And two, how do you know?
yeah, so on the money parts, we believe the transactional flow it's dependent on the use of the application. So if you are using the application and there is flow of money, we can use charges on certain amounts. We also have our personal charge to just keep the system running or to meet a certain quota on the profits that we want to make. And with the first part, uh, I think I wanted to highlight more on the competitive advantages because we believe we have a fairer interest rates for people to apply to. Maybe not a lot of people are going to want to go for a loan where the interest rate is around 17%. Maybe for my friend here around 5%. I'd almost equal a model where it's being judged by a person's the interest rate is being auctioned off by a certain percentage. We believe that it provides a fairer means for them to interact rather than having to go to financial institutions where things are being fixed and structured.
How are you ensuring that there's people?
Sorry.
To the point you made, and then this stand to be around that person. Then MTN with your consumer and and the choice for not to be around 80% people. So what assurance that you really take evidence on your
So the ideal case that we have is on onboarding, we have like a KYC that's supposed to identify your customer. So if you are to come onto the platform, you will probably tie your Ghana card. In the ideal case, your Ghana card will also be tied to your financial information like your Stanbic bank account, your Achieve platform account. It can be your Momo as well. So having that structured in, we can do automated payments where depending on the how money back. So it's more like we could have a structured system where we do like automated where we debit people depending on the how far they are going overboard and such.
just think about it.
Let's give a hand for Lumon Industries. Indeed, these guys have been hustling since Friday night, and this is their babies. The next team is Team Excellence. Team Excellence?
Flawless.
Team Excellence?
Flawless.
Okay, the stage is yours.
Thank you very much for the opportunity. And yeah, these are my flawless team members. This is Dominic Fatinadi, Fuseni Iyad, and Wafayo Menta. We are all students in the University of Ghana, studying computer science. Okay, so as I said earlier, our team name is Team Excellence, and our software solution for today is FinWrapped. Okay, so coming up with this software solution, we wanted to like actually succeed with the kind of product and service we put out. Because if you actually analyze the whole fintech space, we see a lot of companies coming out but failing, and we wanted to actually get them like the psychology behind them failing. So we developed the framework to see why they failed as a company, and it was a simple medicinal framework. You guys know what vitamins are, and know what painkillers are. The fintech the fintechs that actually survive are either vitamins or painkillers. So a painkiller example is mobile money. They started they spearheaded the fintech game in Ghana, and they solved the pain of actually having to travel far away to actually spend pay money. Whilst you could just send it from Accra to Volta region or that. Or you could be a vitamin and still survive, like achieved by Petra. So it's an add-on to your life and it's a vitamin, but it's not necessarily solving the pain, it's a vitamin. So we wanted to be the vitamin, okay, but not a product vitamin. And wanted to be a sweet vitamin. Some vitamins are better, some painkillers, most of them are better. You can, even with MTM Momo, you could actually see how bitter it could be sometimes. So we wanted to be a sweet vitamin. So our product is not, our solution is not a product, but a service. And we'll go more into detail later on. So we wanted to, we saw that a good technical solution is not equal to a good product or service. So let's go ahead. Okay, so what's the problem statement? So users of banks, mobile money services, investments, and loan apps often find it challenging to make sound financial decisions due to the unstructured raw presentation of financial data. This lack of clarity can result in overspending, financial confusion, and missed opportunities for savings. The reason why this is a vitamin is you don't know it is a problem. You don't know it is a pain. So you see this raw data. It is just given to you like that. And if you actually request for your expenditure from MTN, just like that, so raw report. But something has to be done about it because as students, people that have been, everyone here has learned it. It will be hard. Wow. Okay, don't worry. Don't worry. We are always, because we are an excellent team, we always come prepared. Next slide. Next slide. Don't worry about the video. Next slide. So yeah, you could actually scan. Pick up your phone, scan. It's a text of phone, scan. Quickly scan. It's a scam link. It's just a Google Drive. You can watch a video, but wait, just scan and keep it there. Let me finish our excellent presentation. Then you continue to watch it. It's very insightful because it will get into the mindset of some of these students and employees. Next slide. Sorry, have you scanned? Awesome. So how Momo Wrap? So let's say MTN wants to use our service. They will call the feature Momo Wrapped. So what we are is that we are not necessarily the application. We are just that small service, that SDK or API you go slap onto as a fintech application. So what we are is just this tiny feature. This tiny feature like encompasses millions of dollars, which will be explained ahead. So let me walk you through the app. So when you, for example, if it's Mumurap, when you tap the Mumurap feature, this is the already built MTN app. When you tap the Mumurap feature, you could either get a weekly wrap, monthly wrap, and annual wrap. So then it shows in like in a WhatsApp status form, right? Not or a Spotify. Sorry, the inspiration gotten from this is Spotify Wrapped. So those who know Spotify, to the young ones, you know what a Spotify Wrapped is. So that's where the information is from. Next slide. So more details. So let's say Dominic is an active user of MTN. They could the sample outputs could be you feed them past your own stomach. The most money he sent was Ralph. So we are actually computing all of that data and showing it to you. Then it could show your top spending habits for the week. Next slide. And so and there's also an AI that could actually give you notifications and show in the status form and just tell you like you could actually meet your monthly goals and like your yearly goals of savings. So your wallet just run a marathon, time to slow down, set a budget for next month before your cash pulls another disappearing act. Next slide. So that's just a rough overview of it. So the benefits to the companies that we are providing them increased engagement with their customers, customer loyalty, competitive differentiation, upsell, upsell opportunities, and a low risk. Next slide. So how we are going to make money? Since we are all debt money, we are vitamin, but we have to make money. So daily API calls, when you use our feature in your app, for every API call, so this is a win-win for the financial institutions and us. Because if the users don't actually like the feature, it means there won't be a lot of API calls. So you won't have to pay more. But if they use so you'll be paying annually. So yeah. Next slide. Thank you. This is it's not just a hackathon project. It's a movement. Let's pilot this. Let's own financial literacy. The question is, can we do this? It's how fast. How many of you here want Momo Wrap in your MTN apps? Hands up, show by hands. Awesome, awesome. We have our first customers. Clap, 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 clap. Thank you very much.
Amazing presentation by Team Excellence. Our judges, I know you have a few questions to ask the team. Judges. All right. Okay.
Thank you very much. All grace to the Holy Spirit.
Yeah, so I think the way you structure this one, I'll just say that you should also check out some of the existing bank fintech apps. Some of them always have some
Similar.
features.
Yeah.
So that's
MTN actually has some APIs in their application, and the reason why some banks and financial institutions leverage on APIs is because of the word liability. They don't want their dev team to have this as a take control. They rather contract other people. Obviously, we're not saying it's so crazy that your dev team can't take this up on. But then the way most of the financial institutions we've analyzed they actually leverage on some of these APIs in their applications. So there's nothing different. You just slap it on their app and pay us to do it, and they won't have to actually be having more devs on their payroll. So it's as simple as that.
I think you're going to say something like, you can feed your AI based on some student data.
Yes.
And because of that, it's something that you get that your AI becomes more accurate and easier to do themselves.
Yeah. So that was actually an add-on feature we couldn't share, but unless my bring them more customers, help their customers meet engagement. So obviously a core of many a core foundation of many companies is actually have retentive people might be tempted to switch to MTN.
So let's assume that all the platforms
Mhm.
your service.
Then they compete again. It's not our problem. We've sold it out to them. We are making money of them. We are global. So it's their problem to actually leverage on their internal team to add more value to their companies.
It's like you are saying the existing.
Yeah.
Save yourself. There's a sleep coming by big existing. What I'm trying to say, what is the current aspect of it? Like, what do they get from this without of losing customers? Because MTN move on as other sticky attributes. They can decide, oh, we have to do this, we have a lot of other sticky attributes. This is not something that it's going to really be the
Okay, sorry, can you just repeat like your question in like a sentence? Because like it's
why would we they made a point that well, they are free to use their customers. I'm making a point that we already have enough things that bring up us. Why should we be growing?
So basically, the way I'll answer your question is enough is not enough. And that's why they have like marketers and they have innovative teams in their company who actually want to add more value to their companies by coming up with creative solutions. So this is just one of the creative solutions they could add to their company to make them. And we're not tackling the problem of engagement as a whole for the company. So it's just little value we are bringing to their company that they are paying for. Okay, so I think that's something that I would have to work on in like actually come back. That was actually an excellent question. Thank you very much.
Let's give it up for Team Excellence. All right. Indeed, we are imagining the future of finance with AI. Please let's the noise level come down a bit. Please let the noise level come down a bit. We are streaming live on Facebook. X, YouTube, and LinkedIn. Please let the excitement come down a little bit. We have another amazing team ready to present for us. Team Finova. Team Finova. Team Finova. Let's support them. Team Finova. Team Finova. All right, the stage is yours.
All right, thank you very much. My name is Ahmed, and I'm together with my team members, Festus, Magnus, and then Farid. And together, we we are Team Finova. Now, let me pose a question to all of us here. What really separates the top performing companies in Ghana and then the struggling companies? The answer is data. Now, don't get me wrong. There are other key factors that facilitate that. But then record keeping is the main reason why companies struggle in Ghana. And we all also know that all the top companies in Ghana, they have their finance and then the accounting professionals that help them together with systems to generate a structured financial report. Now, the question once again is, what about our SMEs? Do they have the same opportunity, the resources, and then the manpower to generate a structured report, financial report? And now, according to a report, it says that over 70% of SMEs in Ghana, they don't have a structured financial record. And this is an issue because we all know that SMEs dominate in Ghana when it comes to the business sector. And so to solve this or to curb this problem, we came up with what we call Finova. Now, Finova is an AI system, an AI-generated system that helps SMEs to grow their business by ensuring that they have a structured financial report. Now, don't get me wrong, that is not the only key features of Finova, but because of time constraints, we couldn't complete all the features. But I'll take you through all the main features. The features are the same as our solution reporting, and I spoke about that already. So basically, as an SME, you keep records. Just input your records into our system, and Finova will generate a well-designed and structured financial report for you. Now, our second feature for Finova is the AI-driven investment advisory. Now, we know that most SMEs in Ghana, they have the desire to grow their business. Sometimes they make profit, they don't want to spend it. So at the end, they try, okay, let me put it or save it, 1,000 cedis, let me save it. When it grows, then I invest back into my business. Now, this is what Finova does here. Instead of the SMEs to put their money at the bank or even put it somewhere, and we know the level at which inflation rises, so the money will keep on devaluing. What Finova does is that based on your info, like your risk factor, it generates or recommends investment vehicles for you to choose the best one for you. Now, we also have what we call the credit scoring system. Now, every day, this is a fact in Ghana, banks reject SMEs for loans. They go to banks for loans and they are being rejected. And so to avoid that, based on the record that you input for your financial records at the beginning, the first feature, Finova, based on that info, will be able to determine whether you qualify for a loan or not. And it will even avoid you the stress of going to the bank only to be disappointed. And then the final feature is financial literacy, because we believe that as an SME owner, you have to have more info, more knowledge in finance, in how you can manage and grow your money. And that is what Finova does for you. Now, what are the benefits of Finova? The first one is enhanced financial transparency. Exactly. Most SMEs, they don't know their profitability rate. They don't know their KPIs, their weakness and their strengths. But with Finova, it does everything for you. What makes Finova unique is the fact that when you input your financial records, it doesn't only provide a standard financial report for you, but also it ensures that you see your KPIs. What are the metrics that are helping my business to grow? What are my weaknesses as an SME? And that is what Finova does for you. Informed decision making. Based on the output that Finova provides for you, you can use that info to generate or make an informed decision and help to grow your business. Now, this is what all the investors here are looking for. What about me as an investor? Why should I invest in Finova? Which is growth and investment potential. The innovative system of Finova promotes sustainable business expansion, creating lucrative opportunity for investors. As I said earlier, SMEs dominate in the business sector of Ghana. And so with something like a system like Finova, all SMEs can integrate it into their business and have a world-class business. So a video of how our system works.
All right, thank you. So Finova is a web app. Finova is a web app / mobile app or mobile website, however you call it. As you can see, this is our landing page. Gives you a brief idea of what Finova is all about. Finova is protected by authentication so that each user is created separately. So you have your login where you can do it with Google Auth or the normal SSO. After that, you authenticate yourself and sign in, which will then redirect you to our main dashboard. So as you can see, before the AI model is able to process, you have to upload your documents. So after uploading your documents, our AI model, please go back. Sorry for that. Sorry for the inconvenience. All right. So after uploading the documents, our AI model will process your financial documents and extract it to get the relevant details from it, where then we'll be able to generate your financial summary, cash, and etc. All this is done through our backend, which is powered by chats, the chat API model. Thank you. Sorry. So after that is downloading, you get your summary of your financial details. The report generation allows you to create the various statements of financial accounts, your income statement, your cash flow, and be able to export it. So you're able to select the timeline and also export it based on monthly, weekly, annually, so that you'll be able to follow it. We then have the advice you where the AI model will then take your financial data and give you a feedback or a summary of it. This is just the profile of the user. We're also taking your company info so that you'll be able to link all the banks and companies in order to generate your credit score. So the credit score is not yet implemented. It's supposed to be something we'll do in the future. So that's all about Finova for you. Thank you.
Is it time?
Judges, do we have questions for Team Finova? Any question for Team Finova? Okay.
Okay, so we are not picking hours over the banks. What we are basically doing is we are giving the AI model a tool, a search tool. So giving your financial data given to us, I give it two tools. One tool to get information about banks and their credit scoring system. And then it's because it has context about your financial information. Now it looks at the banks and then give you, that's actually what we want to implement. It gives you, okay, so from the information I'm having, this is your credit scoring system. And then it will indicate links with banks that will actually accept your credit score and then be able to give you loan. That's basically what we intend to implement. Easy answer. You were like, okay, this is coming good. Okay, so that is basically mostly banks post information about what they do on most of their sites. Like I did a small search on Prudential Bank and most of these things, right? So if you the bank is grounding you, it means it's on their own way to ground you. But then you can make a case that okay, so I had this information from here. You have references. So the AI comes back with references where it had the information from, and then from the information it's having, and then the financial system, data we are having about you, it gives you that credit scoring system.
And also, one way that we can ensure that our credit scoring rate is accurate is to partner with the banks so that they can give us the info about how they do their credit scoring rating. And then based on that, and then the info that our SMEs input, we use it to determine whether they qualify for a loan or not. Thank you.
If you identify 4 key areas, which one can please improve market? Which one needs more money?
Definitely is a financial statement, the report. You say?
What are your customers how you
To specialize it. Oh, okay. There are so many ways that we can commercialize it or even get money out of it. The basic or the bottom line is we can sell it to a well design company so that they can even develop and promote it well. Then the other way is through subscription or freemium, which is we can provide some of our features for free. And then if our SMEs owners or our customers, they are interested in the premium version, they pay for it and then they gain access to that. So two main ways we can do that, which is to sell it and also through the subscription rate. And also we can even partner with companies so that they can have access to our system and then they pay us. Thank you.
Please, I didn't get your question.
What is about the AI component to ask?
AI components. Okay, so the first component is about transforming your data. You know that most companies have different ways of saving their own data. Some will have different rows, some will have different columns. If I implement a static solution or in my code, because someone is having a different schema or a way of storing their data from a way I'm also storing my data, that would conflict. So what the AI is doing is that AI can now dynamically look at the data and then structure it in a way that it can be processed to give us the statement we are looking for. That's one part of the AI solution.
Last question is around SMEs. The input is not clear because we have a lot of fintechs that have built POS solutions that actually automatically receive the input because of skills happening, right? But your system seems to suggest that the SME will have to input the data separately. How are you going to manage the integrity of the inputs, the data that's going to go into the system, to be able to generate the outputs that you are looking for?
Please, the question, if I'm getting it right, with integrity, do you mean how we are authenticating their data or how we are going to protect their data on our side?
So on our internet,
Mm-hmm.
your system is nowhere in my shop.
Mm-hmm.
I have everything you have to. Yes. You don't know my inputs, my vendor payments, my brand payments, everything comes to me. I'm not on the system. But then when I'm ready for a financial scheme, I have to go to your system and then input the data. The experience is flawed. And how are you going to be able to ensure that the data that's built on the system is accurate?
Okay. So we actually thought about it. I think during the discussions we had an idea where we were like, okay, how do we integrate with third-party systems, or how do we even give users opportunity instead of importing data, get the data in there by using the data the idea every day, right? So that's actually an idea we had, but we didn't really talk about it.
And if you check the existing systems of the market.
Right.
Thank you so much, judges. Thank you, Team Finova. One of the reasons why I love hackathons a lot is the naming of the teams. Our next team is Encrypted Decryptors. Encrypted Decryptors, are you here? All right. The floor is yours. Let's give them a round of applause.
Hello, everyone. Good afternoon. Yes, as our host said, we are the encrypted decryptors. There is something I noticed when he mentioned the name. You were all a bit, due to lack of a better word, surprised. Yes, don't worry about that. That's besides the point. Yeah, so we came. Yeah. For the past 36 hours, we've been given the opportunity to imagine the future of finance with AI. Now, how do you come about imagining the future without understanding it? And so we came up with our slogan, decoding the future and encrypting success, to decode what the future entails and encrypting and securing your success. There's a quote that stuck with me. That is sort of the inspiration behind the project we work with, which was by Leonardo da Vinci. Says, necessity is the mother of all inventions. And so as we thought of our product, okay, we sought to address a need. And one thing we noticed was that in our current day and age, we struggle with financial decision making as well as record keeping. Okay, permit me to use a case study. Hello, young man. Yeah. So sometimes, have you not realized you might have a certain amount of money in your balance within the next like 30 minutes or so? You go and check and you be like, it's left with 2 cedis. And you wonder, where did the money go? What did I spend it on? You have no idea. You are lost. Well, worry no more. Okay. With this issue, we came up with a solution. The solution was that there needed to be a product that could efficiently track and optimize our transactions. Okay. But then what sets our product apart from other products, or what is going to make this a different product? Yeah, because there are so many budget trackers, expense trackers, and all that. They all require you to tediously input your data, which is a bit tedious. Yes, it's too much. And so our system automatically accesses your financial transactions with your permission using the SMS. When you make a financial transaction, you receive receipts through SMS. It can either be mobile money or bank. Okay, so our system was created to actually fill this need. We dubbed it the financial co-pilot. Now, why financial co-pilot? This is here to give you a guide. Okay, it's here to give you convenience. It's here to alleviate a pain you did not know you had. I like that something that one of our competitors said. It's a vitamin. Yes. And so when we went about it, we understood the issue. We came up with the solution, and then we began to implement it. Now, when we talk about this hackathon, okay, right now I'm pitching to my potential investors. And one thing investors we all like, or they like to talk about, is the business. How am I going to receive benefits from this? Yes. Now, there is something we are all familiar with in the tech space, the freemium model. Okay. We have a model, or for the business aspect, we are going to have a section where, where you are limited to free queries to the AI chatbot, a feature which unfortunately I forgot to mention earlier, but I'm going to explain now. Yes, the AI chatbot is going to help automate the tracking. Every transaction you receive, you need not painfully go through your SMS to clarify this and that. Okay. It also gives you real-time insights. Let's say you sent an amount of 200 cedis about 3 hours ago, but because you do a lot of transactions, you might have forgotten. And you want confirmation. You can ask him, how much did I spend yesterday? Based on the transactions you had done, the AI can automatically give you the answer that you spent a total of 150 cedis, giving you a detailed breakdown of what you used it for. Okay, we also have seamless processing. Now, we understand that banks also give bank statements at the end of the month, and so if the user feels the need to incorporate that, they are not restricted there. I'd like us to go to data concerns. Now, one thing about fintech, so to speak, is data. People are so conscious of their data. What is happening to my data you are having? Well, this is an issue we sought to address, and the solution is simple. We are not keeping your data. Is it not quite contrary that you are using an AI model, but you are not using any data? How is the AI going to give you the accurate and personalized response you are looking for? Well, it's the same thing we said. The SMS, anytime you log in, it has access to your SMS. Everything is locally stored. The moment you delete the app, no data is stored. The moment you change your phone, no data is stored. Now you can say that is quite contrary. Oh, I want to access my data again when I change my phone. Yes, that's why you have cloud backup on your OSs, either Android, Google Cloud, or iOS, Apple Cloud. Yes, so when you recall or you receive the messages after transferring your phone, when you log in or you recreate a new account, we just access the SMS and we are done. And so I'd like us to have a brief demo of our product. I'm just praying the gods of demo smile on my team. Yes. So we did a screen recording for demo purposes. We are using demo credentials. And as you can see, when we logged in, the user had already allowed us to access their SMS. You would receive a prompt, and this is the dummy data we used. We can also give the criteria of the expenses you made and giving you the balance sheet, so to speak. Okay. The feature to import your SMS from maybe a different device is also there. You can ask it questions, how much you spend, as I explained earlier, to give you a detailed breakdown of your expenditure. Your current balance, it also has access to a base. And the key thing to note is that your current balance does not just talk about either your Momo or your bank account. It talks about the current balance you have across all your accounts. That is a pretty neat feature. And you can also ask it several questions based on your financial transactions. Thank you very much.
All right, let's give it up one more time for encrypted decryptors. Judges, do you have any questions for encrypted decryptors? Guys.
So I asked him, where did I spend my 5,000 last week? He gives me an answer. Next week I asked, where did I spend my 10,000? He gives me an answer. The next day, beyond that, what else is going to do? Then I'll be better money.
Yes, as we said, it's a financial co-pilot. It's there to give you financial advice and assistance. So let's say you want to buy an iPhone, okay, iPhone 15 Pro or something, but it looks at your transactions, it looks at your revenue, like how much money you get and all that, and then it can give you a personalized way of saving towards it, while also giving you budget advice. It's not there to enforce anything, just a friendly counselor, so to speak. Yes, thank you. Oh no, this is a pre-recorded video. Yeah.
What is the simple question? What about non-receipt transactions?
Non-re
This is based on technically, right?
SMS, yes.
So, big money out of the ATM, big money cash to our what happens then?
Okay, so from my experience with bank transactions, whenever you make a withdrawal from the ATM, you'd receive an email confirmation and sometimes an SMS. Yes. So we have the functionality to also import such data, okay, like the message you receive. Now, to talk about physical tracking, now that is up to the user, okay. We can see the amount of money you withdrew from mobile money. Let's say you withdrew 200 cedis. So the AI has now noticed that 200 cedis has been removed from your account. Now it's up to you, okay? So you can ask the AI, I just withdrew 200 cedis and I used it for this and this and this. It can also help the AI give you better financial advice. Oh yeah. Yes, yes. Maybe I did not go in depth as you would have liked, but I spoke about it. We are going to use the freemium model where the free users are going to have limited access to certain features, or they are going to have limited access to the app. So case in point, maybe the specialized budget tracker and predictive model. You are not going to get access to it because you are using the free version. You might also be limited to about maybe 5 to 10 queries a day, dependent on cost. But the premium, you get access to everything. An ad.
Whilst what you have a set of patterns that you can recommend.
Yeah, that is also a good business model, but of course it's on board in a bit to pull people from using free to premium. Yes, we have also thought about that, yet to be implemented given the times frame. Yeah. SMS data. So you cannot pre-delete an SMS. And so the moment the SMS comes, before you delete it, the AI has automatically added it to its database.
So this is actually intervening at the point of reception.
Yeah.
So it doesn't have a lag. There's no lag.
No.
Okay. And what about SMS
SMS that failed to deliver. Yes. So as my teammates were saying, we also have the possibility for you to import statements and all that. So you see, if let's say for instance you made a mobile money transaction, these are the ones that usually sometimes they fail to give us the SMS messages. You can go to the mobile money app and then take your bank statements, and then you can your mobile money statements and then import it also to help the AI for your own sake. Yeah. In the absence of any further questions, thank you very much.
Let's give it up for encrypted. Encryptors. All right. We are gradually getting to the end. Team Dolphin, are you ready? Okay. Energetic young men approaching the stage. Let's give it up for Team Norfin.
Thank you very much. Hello, good afternoon, everyone. My name is Isifu, and I am here with my team Norfin, all the way from UMass Takwa, and my team members, Ishaq Abdul Momin, and Abdul Latif Sule. Okay, so for this hackathon, we have decided to work on a solution that we call a Finovate analyzer. And for the problem we decided to tackle, we categorize them into two. Although it's just one problem, but we try to break it down. The first one is about psychological biases and decision making during investments. So I am going to get a quote. Cognitive biases such as overconfidence, loss aversion, and hedging behavior negatively impact trading decisions. And these always lead to poor financial income. So this is from financial psychologists, Barberas, Taylor, and Kahneman, and Vesky. And the second part is on inadequate trading education and skills. And for this, I'd like to limit it to with the young guys. We've heard of something called Forex trading. And most of these people, they do their training either on WhatsApp groups or Telegram channels. And these guys, when you join them, they are not interested in giving you practical solutions on how to like make the best out of your Forex trading, right? They are interested in getting the money from you. I remember 2 years ago, I joined one Binance group on Telegram. And usually it's what they do. They will spam the group with screenshots of mobile money messages saying that this one has received this from this application, so that you will believe that, oh, they are actually legitimate. Okay. So when I joined them, I decided to reach out to the admin. He said we can first of all go and download the application. And the application wasn't found on the Play Store. After downloading and you have to sign up, he was like, you need to send him an amount of 150 Ghana cedis so that he will set up your account and invest for you. When the money comes, it will reflect in the application. So I sent to him because I believe that, okay, at the end, I'll be making more, right? I'll be getting it in dollars, and when I change it back to Ghanaian cedis, that will be a big amount of money. Good. So after doing that, I reached out to him saying that I don't still have any updates in the application. So he told me that he will check it out and then get back to me. After checking it out, he told me that so because of I didn't understand what he meant, but he said I'm a special case, right? So I need to top up 300 Ghana cedis so that I will get more from the investment. So looking at this, I looked at the application, and then I started my degree as a computer science student. So I was supposed to even realize that as long as certain buttons weren't working in the application, like you tap on sign in or register, then nothing happens. But then my mind didn't go there. I was blinded by emotion that, okay, at the end, I'm going to earn more, right? I didn't understand the investment that I was about to do. So to solve this to solve this problem, we are building an AI-powered investment assistant that helps people understand, analyze, and also invest in different financial markets with ease. And how do you do this? We are going to take financial market APIs, then we'll pull out the stock market data, we'll pull out cryptocurrencies and then Forex trading information, display it in the platform, and we have an AI model which will now take this real-time market data, it will analyze it and then give you predictive insights to tell you, okay, fine, we have identified certain investment opportunities for you. And if you take this investment opportunity, now it will go through the possible outcomes for it. It will give you the risks and then the potential rewards of that investment. From the real-time market that we get from the APIs, you can also get personalized investment plan. When you are setting up your application, you input your information. Maybe what sort of investor are you? Are you a beginner? Are you an intermediate? Are you an advanced person? And for the smart portfolio management feature in our application, it's like if you decide to opt for a premium version, our application can like manage your investments for you. So instead of always having to go inside and then check the markets and look at the recommendations, you activate that feature, and whenever you have better deals, it just optimizes it for you. And for the AI-powered analysis, we check everything that happens in the financial news. Okay, So we pull some financial news, and also the AI model runs through it and finds out that, okay, based on this news, this stock will be doing better. So, or based on this news, this stock will be dropping. So let's give you this recommendation. Move into this sort of investment to improve your chances. Now, what makes our product unique is a simply AI augmented investment analyst. Now, you are safe from the trouble of finding a financial analyst to go through the news and then go through the data for you. Okay, the AI will pull the data, go through the data, and also it will look at the industries and also the market trends and recommend to you, okay, fine, this is a good investment opportunity to take. Also, it assesses the rates versus the return for potential. Back. Okay. Now, for the product technicalities, it's an AI-driven adaptive learning. Adaptive because it's a real-time data that we are pulling. So that means we are in a dynamic environment. So the data will keep on changing. So we need to use reinforcement learning so that the model can produce accurate results without relying on the old things that it already has. And it predicts the insights for you. Okay, based on what we have in the market, we can invest in probably Apple, we can invest in this company, or we can buy this sort of bonds. Now, the benefit is that investors will avoid losses because you get investment opportunities recommended to you. Now, it gives you a better market positioning. And for our business model, we are looking at subscription-based. Subscription-based, yeah. So it's like we are selling a software as a service. We can either give you the software to use, access to certain features by subscribing. So I'll move to the demo first here. Yeah, so I'll let my colleague do it.
Oh, thank you very much. I will go through the demonstration of how our application looks like. Okay, so this is how our dashboard look like, and then this is just a guide to any investor that will come to the platform for the first time. Go to the market aspect. So this one, it fetch all the market data from our APIs and then displays it here. So move down there. So you have different stocks. So that you have different stocks, and then you come to based on this data, then we have the portfolio section. That is the most important part because the market aspect gives you all the other stocks in the market and their trend. So the portfolio aspect will allow every investor who comes to the platform will choose all these credentials based on the investor, whether immediate with all these credentials, you choose, and then I think go to the next one. Then it will show you all these ones based on the user preferences. Then here, you now, okay. So what our platform is doing is it fetch the live data. Based on that data, the AI, what the AI does is any user that comes to the platform, the AI, the system allows you to put in your credentials, maybe your financial and how your investment plans and other stuff. That is why the form would allow you to fill all your investment plans. And based on your investment plans, it will also allow you to input the amount of money you are going to invest. So this AI will recommend to you, I think these are recommended investments. Move down there. Yeah, it will recommend to you the kind of investment that maybe you can make, and then it will suggest to you because most of the investment when you are doing, you don't actually know the outcomes. So this reinforcement learning using the deep learning is trying to make sure that the platform will give you that kind of a future, so that you know the risk and the reward involved in that particular investment before you make that. And this is the premium aspect of this. And then we have the analytical part. This one will also give you, it will use the market data, then give you all the risks involved in every stock that you are going to invest in, based on your financial capability and the kind of investment you want to make. When you were signing up, and then based on your input. And this is how the system works. There are other features which are learning that will allow people to learn about investment, and also community where investors are there. You can ask questions and then for guidance and other stuff. But we focus more on the marketing, the portfolio, and the analytic part of it, since it's an MVP part of our work. So we just limited our work to the market, portfolio, and the analysis part, so that within the time we couldn't go to all the other aspects, but we are able to make out, get the market data, you get the trend, and also your customized portfolio that will show you the kind of investment. And if you invest, what will you get, or what are the risks involved at the end of the day? And the analysis will show you the risk assessment, so that you don't invest and then at the end of the day, maybe you don't know how the investment, the outcome of the, though it may not give you the accurate investment, the accurate outcome, but it will suggest you so that you have fair idea of the investment you are going to make. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Team Norfin. Judges, do we have questions for Team Norfin? A few questions for Team Norfin.
Thank you.
And also give people an idea of what it is we can achieve. There are a few concerns that I have, though. How are you going to protect yourself against investment advice that does not do well? Looking at the financial environment now, if you recommend someone with an investment, and then something goes wrong, you don't get what you're looking for. How are you protecting your brand from that?
Thank you very much for your question. Then that is why we are taking all the data from the financial market based on the stock and the market trend. So we are using all the historical data. So the suggestions is going to give you, it's not going to be maybe let's say 70%. It's not going to give you an accurate maybe outcome. It will let you have some fair idea about the investment, so before you go into it. But and then our deep learning model that we are using, the reinforcement algorithm method, to make sure that all the data that comes, it makes sure that it uses the data efficiently, so that the investment you are going to make based on the market, though sometimes market flops and other stuff, but the risk, it will actually outline all the small risks along maybe the investment so that you have an idea of what you are going into.
Okay, so I'm saying this just to let you think about how you can put in this business and things that will protect your solution from being attacked. Okay. For example, no one assumes that revenue also needs to be. I'm sure your body would have projected based on historical that it's still 25 or 28, but now you know where it's at. So what happens when you don't have APIs from like Dallas or Exchange, if they don't have APIs? How is your model going to adjust to the other companies that don't have real-time APIs that you want to invest from?
Okay.
So for the APIs, we look at Yahoo Finance, for instance, and also Yahoo Finance and Alpha Vantage. So these APIs, when you decide to use them in your application, and they are mostly available, and you have to subscribe for them too as well. And for the number of requests that you get per an API, it depends on the plan that you are on. So if you are not able to get like an API from Ghana Stock Exchange, you can take it from the Yahoo Finance API. Yahoo Finance, yes, please. And there are also some APIs available.
And the last thing is, after the implementation, what happens next? Do you allow the person to proceed to make the investment or you just end that implementation?
So after the recommendations, yes, the person can proceed to make the investment. And sometimes if the person is on a premium plan, the person can go for the automated part. So if you are sure that, if the AI is sure that, okay, fine, this investment that we have outlined for you, or this plan that we have given out to you is the safest, or like it comes with risks and rewards. So it can just go on and then implement that investment for you. Please come again. Does it? Okay.
Okay, it's part of our future, but for now, our MVP, we have not implemented that. As of now, we are trying to make sure that it's more or less like it gives you a fair idea to that, but it's part of our goals. Yes. Yeah.
So, what's the kind of concept of communication?
Yeah, so in our present, so on our slide, there was a part where it talks about the researching and then finding out securities and then industries where you can invest. So after pulling this data from the API and displaying the market data and the stocks for you, it will also go ahead and then check the information and compare the analysis over. Okay, and it will compare the analysis over some time, okay? And it will also use financial news too as well. So it pulls some financial news, analyzes it, and then finds out, okay, which investment opportunity is best for you. Okay.
Thank you, Team Norfin. Wow. We're at our final team. This team has an interesting name. It's actually named after a restaurant in Kumasi. So if you are from Kumasi, you should be familiar with this name. Please, let's welcome Come. Tim Barnas. All right, let's do it better for them. Let's do it better for them. All right, Barnas. It's actually a bar. Massive. All right.
Thank you very much. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Obedefum. I'm here with Eko Indom and then Gideon Boatin. Together we are Team Barnas, here to present on our solution we have named Money Mentor. Okay, so the rationale behind the development of Money Mentor was the realization that quite a number of people miss out on investment opportunities, mainly because one, some of them do not have knowledge about these investment opportunities being available to them. And then also, there are others who are hesitant to invest in such opportunities because of the uncertainty associated with investments. So we have come up with a solution that seeks to demystify investments for the ordinary person, where our system is going to analyze data from the fintech companies offering these investment opportunities, and is going to present the data in simple and easy to understand terms for the end user. So we are seeking to empower the end user to make informed choices about investments, which will set them on the path towards achieving financial freedom.
So what are the features of Money Mentor? Well, the features involve the investment simulation and the micro challenges. What's the investment simulation? Well, when we take the investment simulation, you are given a risk-free practice environment where you can enter any values and you can, what's the name? You can watch how your investment grows either over time or shrinks. Then you can compare between ideal situations and real market situations. Then when you get a fair understanding of what the real environment is and you are very comfortable in investing, you have the opportunity to then go into the micro challenges. What are these micro challenges? Well, these micro challenges are custom-made challenges made by AI for you. So we take some data about you, about your investment or about your financials, then you're able to make a challenge detailed to you so that you can engage in. And so basically, our inspiration for this was like a Duolingo for investment.
Okay, so we are seeking to reach out to fintech companies and then their various end users. Why should a fintech company sign up or join us on this journey? If you're a fintech company, using our service helps you to establish confidence and trust from your an environment to simulate what your investment opportunity can do for them. When they are able to simulate investment opportunity is viable for me, then they can invest in that opportunity. For the end user, we are seeking to give you information that will help you to make the right choice when it comes to investments. And we are also seeking to help you cultivate healthy spending habits and healthy investment habits through the micro challenges, which are going to come as sort of games for you to play and then invest as you go along. So now we'll have a demo of our product.
All right, so with the demo, we have a startup. So on startup, you have the two options, which is the investment simulator and the micro. So on the investment simulator, you're allowed to give any amount of money. Then we used Achieve as our target audience. So Achieve offers primarily DigiSafe, Eurobond, Global Tech, and you're allowed to choose any of these investment portfolios, and you're supposed to give a duration. So after that, you can then show the results. After you can show a result, then the result gives you probably the ideal conditions. If you're supposed to invest that 1,000, this is what you're supposed to get. In real markets, this is what you're supposed to get. When you look at the difference and you realize that, oh, it's manageable, you kind of have this confidence that you can now invest into it. We also have a graph to show that. But what I just showed was just assuming you're doing a one-time investment. We also have another feature where we call the continuous investment. So with the continuous investment, what happens is, so instead of your one-time payments that you do on startup, your continuous investment, you can input a range. You can input how much you'll be giving frequently, and that's also going to generate its own chart and its own conditions for you to know this is what you can invest in at this point in time, and that builds you confidence up. So when you are done, what happens is there's a button that takes you to the, when you're confident with it, it's a button that takes you to the Achieve app for you to start your investment. Unfortunately, we couldn't record that on the screen. So when you're now confident, you also have micro challenges. What are these micro challenges? So with the micro challenges, you are given a dashboard where you've seen several, assume you already started. You're given several, oh, sorry. So we take some information about you, your spending habits, your situations. Yeah. So we're taking certain informations out. Then when you've reviewed everything and you're good, you can start the challenge. What the challenge does is that so an AI will look at this data you provided it, and it's going to design a custom challenge for you to be able to achieve that goal that you want to invest in. So looking like this is a challenge called a growth smart. So the growth smart, it's been broken down into several days such that you can invest either weekly based on your situation. Then when you are done, you can then update it to say that you've been able to accomplish that goal or challenge. So another feature is something we call the nudges or notifications that prompt you to come and save when you haven't, or come and invest when you haven't. Thank you.
Okay, so we'll take questions.
Judges, do we have any questions for Team Barnabas?
Okay.
Okay, the AI component is the generation of the micro challenges. So we use an open source AI, and we leverage on Llama 3.2, which allows you to use the model locally. So the data will be taken from the user, like the status of the user, whether the user is a student, the user is, and the user spending habits. And this data is sent to the AI. Then the AI is, we give the AI a system prompt. You see, when you put these models, they are trained on a whole lot of data. So you have to give it a boundary that you work with, more of like you personalizing it for what you want it to do. That's generates micro challenges for your fintech app. Yes. So this data is sent to the AI based on the system prompts according to the fintech. So you need these particular micro challenges. You are like you are you're involved in this particular investment plan. This is the kind of challenges you want. So depending on this data that you take from the user, you send it to the AI. The AI looks at the data, and based on your system prompt and the user prompt that you've given it to it, it generates the challenges for the user. Yes. 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 So it's more of like a service, an API. So depending on the fintech that is using that particular service, yes, that's where to take the data from. So let's say Achieve, it will take the data from the Achieve app. If it's use another app like IC World or any other app, to take the data from that app. Yeah. Okay.
Okay, so yes, so we plan on monitoring the system to see how many users we are getting and then what investments they are making. And based on that, we can come to an agreement with the various fintechs to demand maybe a percentage of the share. Yes, yes, please. Yes. So we identify the problem that people are hesitant to invest in various opportunities because they are scared of the outcomes. So you are seeking to demystify that strange phenomenon around investment as investment being scary and it could go very wrong and all of that. So we are seeking to inform the user to help them make a better choice when it comes to investments. Please come again. So what makes our stand out is that we are taking input from you. It's not like a general challenge where you are doing what everyone else is doing. We are taking input from you, and based on that input, we are providing a personalized, custom-made challenge for you as an individual to engage in.
All right. Thank you very much. A round of applause for them. Guys, it has been 36 hours of grueling mental activity. These guys have not slept. Those of you who were logged in last night just to meet the deadline, I just want you guys to take a moment and clap for yourselves. Just clap for yourselves. Once you are in this room, you are already a winner. And because of that, I want to change something. Do you remember our energy quotes? We used to say we stay active, right? 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 Okay. We did. Amazing. So now we're going to change it a little bit. We're going to change the active to we did achieve. You've been active for the past 36 hours. Now it's your time to achieve. Not so? Right. So when I say we did, then goes you guys will say achieve. So we did. More energy. This is the nice part. We did. Amazing. Clap for yourselves once more. So at this juncture, our judges will be collecting the results. But before then, we have a very special guest within our midst. I'd like all of you to give a tremendous applause for the Managing Director of Petra Trust, Mr. Kofi D. Finn. Address.
I think some of my guys thought that I might not come. I can see Kojo's face. He's looking at me with surprise. Good afternoon, everyone. I've been here for a couple of hours, and I have to say the atmosphere has been pretty awesome. How are you guys feeling? We did. Okay. I like that. My name is Kofi Finn. I'm Managing Director of Petra. And we started Petra in 2011. Initially, the goal was to offer pensions to Ghanaians. A law had been passed that allowed us to give that offering, and we decided to participate in it. Over time, we have realized that the need that we have in Ghana and on the continent is so much more. Financial services are critical for individuals, for companies, for the improvement of life. And so we've expanded to make sure that we can offer a broad range of financial services. Today, we focus mostly on individuals. But given some of the solutions that I saw today, there's nothing that should stop us from looking at SMEs and other companies as well. So for those of you who thought about that user base, I want to say thank you. It's got my mind thinking, and there are ideas that are rolling. I've been speaking to different people today and can only imagine how incredible the last 3 days have been. I'm sure it's been hard. Yes. Had I been younger, maybe I would have tried to do this as well, but I'm not sure that I was ever this talented. We set on this hackathon to push the boundaries of innovation, and I must say that the energy, creativity, and determination displayed in this room has been inspiring. So I'd like you guys to give yourselves a round of applause. Congratulations for taking part in this. You know, you could have been enjoying some salamit. You could have been relaxing at home, but you decided to do this. And that in itself is a testament of the things that you can achieve if you set your mind to this. Innovation is not just a buzzword. It is a key to transforming the financial sector. And like I've said, it is my firm belief that the financial sector is what will transform lives in this country and on this continent. Around the world, AI is making big waves. Large companies, small companies are utilizing it in very interesting, innovative ways to detect fraud, like some of you showed us, to automate investing, to personalize financial planning. All examples of some of the solutions that we saw here today. These things do not only have to happen in the developed world. We need them here, and we need them now. Large organizations are using AI to review loan agreements, and I saw those of you who are trying to think through peer-to-peer investments, to predict market trends, to enhance customer experience, and to democratize access to financial services. The ideas that some of you are working on in this room have the space to go beyond here into our communities, beyond this country, and to the rest of the world. I will encourage you not to think small. The chief team is not thinking small. And the members of the team here, for them, the world is what they need to conquer, and each one of you should think about it in that way. We all know that the future belongs to those who embrace these technologies. And this hackathon has proven that we have the talent and vision to be part of that future. I think I saw at least one team integrate the notion of crypto, correct? I know that the buzz around those technologies seems to have been muted since these large language models came into prominence, and all the money seems to be going to AI. But let's not forget them. Cryptography is here to stay. Cryptocurrencies, distributed ledgers, these are really important technologies for democratizing financial services. And I think it's really important that we continue to figure out how we can use all of them together for the work that we do. There is risk around AI. We all know that. Some of us worry about a future where robots do everything. I was a young young boy when I saw the movie Terminator. I don't know if you've all seen it. It was way before your time, but it was scary. We should not let fiction like that stop us from doing the things we do. Human beings have always been about progress, have always been about marshalling information, turning it into knowledge. For years, we did it with physical things, with atoms, and now we're doing it with bits and bytes. Embrace that future and don't let it scare you. But things like the loss of jobs, that's real. Some of the technologies that you talked about today might mean that some people lose their jobs. It might mean that some jobs vanish. But I'm also a very strong believer that once that kind of disruption happens, it opens up new avenues and new spaces for human beings to thrive in. So if anybody tells you that the work you're doing is going to mean customer service agents, programmers might lose all their jobs, don't worry about it. Keep going. New jobs will be created, new technologies will come, new ideas will spark human innovation and create more. We do completely embrace, though, that there will be changes in the traditional roles for market participants as we see them. The firms that we see right now that are large and dominating in all aspects of our lives, most likely in 50 years, will not be around because ideas like yours are the ones that are going to take over. I encourage you, as you do that, to be responsible. If you succeed, in addition to providing services to humanity that makes lives better, it usually results in significant wealth and in significant power. As you're thinking about these things, think about the humanity of it as well. That kind of power must not be abused. And today we see real examples of that everywhere in the world, and it does not look pretty. So I wish you success, but I pray for the humility for you to manage it well when you get it. Over the last 3 days, we have witnessed some truly impressive creations. And this hackathon has been intense, challenging, hopefully rewarding. I hope that each of you has grown in ways beyond just coding and problem solving. And that's the lessons that you have learned and improved, lessons of collaboration, of resilience. I saw some of the sprints, Charlie. Of adaptability will serve you as we go beyond this event. As we await these results, I encourage you to take what you've built and keep pushing forward. Don't let this be the end. It's just the beginning of your journey as innovators and change makers. Stay curious, keep building, never stop challenging the status quo. And importantly, if you have developed any new relationships over this weekend, connections that you have built, make sure that you keep them. If there's somebody you wanted to talk to and haven't, go up to that person and get their contact and maintain the relationship with them, because in the end, relationships and connections are our most valuable assets. Once again, congratulations to everyone, and thank you for being part of this incredible experience. And hopefully, the Achieve team will do this again next year. Thank you.
Let's give it up. Let's give it up. Applause, 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 applause. Wow. I thought when Mr. Finn said, hopefully next year we go again, you guys would give so much, shouts of jubilation. But maybe it's the tiredness, isn't it? We did, we did, we did. Guys, we're getting to the nice parts, the money parts, right? This is the moment you've been waiting for, isn't it? All right. I'd like to acknowledge our sponsors. We did not do this alone. We did this with the support of some amazing brands. First, our hosts, where we are currently stationed, the Academic City University, Central CBG, Cold and Cocktails, our organizing partner, Building Bites. We had Gamers Hive over here yesterday to help us to relax a little bit. Dev Congress, Black Star Securities, Slightly Techie, and the man who's going around taking pictures, beautiful pictures of everyone, Mr. Kweku Tech. Let's give a round of applause to all our sponsors. Let's give a round of applause. All right, let's do a small activity whilst the results are still being compiled. When we started, I asked a few questions, and the question that the answer that I was getting from most of us was, "You're here for the vibes." Are you still here for the vibes? Okay, we'll see. We shall see. All right, so I'm gonna ask a few people what their expectation has been. You guys have pitched, you guys have coded, you guys have done all night. Those of you who are used to breakfast in bed, we are sorry, we couldn't give you breakfast in bed. Maybe next year, you might get breakfast in bed. But let's hear from a few people. Brother, so we're getting to the tail end of this whole hack with Achieve by Petra hackathon. What has been your takeaway?
Um, for us, it's building the community, getting to meet people who are doing things that we are also doing, and to create that relationship going into the future. Obviously, we are here to want to win, but more importantly, we want to create connections with people who we might learn from. People like Stefan, the board, and you yourself. So that's what we are hoping to do.
Amazing. That's an awesome takeaway. Let's hear from Sharon from the Achieve by Petra team. Sharon, you've been here a couple of the days, right? You've seen the hackers, you've seen their energy. What would you say is your takeaway from this entire hackathon?
I think we have a lot of awesome talent in Ghana generally, and it's nice to see students and people from far away coming together here to create wonderful products. You did very well, so congratulations. Let's see who will get a 30K.
Let's see who gets the 30K. All right, let's take a few more. Okay, so guys, you might notice that we had just 10 teams pitched over here, but I would definitely say that we had 20 teams in total, and all of them had really interesting ideas. They all put in the work and the passion. One of them here is my man. Thank you for not leaving. Thank you for still staying around to, hear your friend's pitch. What would you say is your takeaway from this entire experience?
So I think with the development of learned how to, make it more propelling and then convincing, right? So that next time we make it to the, top most ideas. Yeah, that's the key takeaway.
Thank you so much for sharing. Let's take a few more people. So you might notice that we have some experts around. We had some mentors, domain mentors over here. One of them is Mr. Reginald, who was helping our hackers with their code and a part of their business strategy as well. Reginald, what is your key takeaway from this entire hackathon, this 36-hour hackathon?
it has been very tiring, and but I also learned a lot from the hackers, and I saw people use tools in a way that I haven't thought of, and I didn't know people could generate code so fast. So I've also learned a lot from this hackathon, and I hope you've all taken away a lot from this. Yeah.
Thank you so much, Reginald. Let's take one from a current student of Academic City University, Jeremy Akwa. This is your home. This is your home. You've been here for how many years now?
Years.
How many years? How many months have you been here?
Just recently.
All right, but this is your place. You've seen new faces, over the past 36 hours. What would you say is your key takeaway?
I think my key takeaway will be more of collaboration, like knowing how to work with people effectively. That's what I've really picked up from this entire hackathon. Knowing how to like balance the energy and when coordinating with yourself. That's the key takeaway I'm taking. Yeah, thank you.
Thank you so much, Jeremy. Jeremy, any words, judges are how's the feeling right now? Normal.
Yeah, normal.
That's Jeremy's favorite phrase. Normal. All right. So at this point, I want us to do a small activity. Achieved by Petra is on social media, and I want us to take a quick selfie. Pull up your phones. Guys, pull up your phones. Even young phones have cameras nowadays. So please pull up your phones. Let's take a quick selfie. Take a selfie, with a friend. I can't see your phones. Okay. Take a quick selfie. Okay. I see you, my guy. All right. Wow. I'm doing ambulance sounds. Wow. Okay. Take a quick selfie. See, today, you are not going to get today anytime in your life again. It's today, tomorrow is another day, right? Okay, take a quick selfie. Amazing. Said, this is your selfie you are taking. Wow. Interesting. So what you're going to do now is to go to your favorite social media platform, go on Twitter or X, go to Instagram, LinkedIn, let the people know that you are here in Academic City University. You're witnessing the closing ceremony of the inaugural Hack with Achieve by Petra Hackathon. By virtue of being here, you're already a history maker. This is the first edition, and all of you have been part of history. Isn't that a good thing? Yeah. We did. That's too low. We did. Those on my left, we did. Too low. Those on my left, we did. I think it's because it's mainly ladies. I can't see guys. Okay. Ladies, please. I know you guys can, shake this building. We did. Those on my left. Over here. We did. Oh, you guys are breathalyzing the achieve, We did. Wow. Okay, we have white people over here. Amazing. This area. We did. This guy is the most energetic guy I've ever seen. But today he's tired, so he's achieve. Okay. This area, we there. Those on my extreme right. Caleb Lamta, I see you. We there. Because I said I can see Caleb Lamte, he's the only one that responded. Amazing. The results are being collated. I want you to do one more thing. Look to your left, look to that person again. Life happens. So, take a contact. Take a contact. You know, but please beware, there are some married people amongst us. So keep your conversation professional, please. Take a contact from someone, you know, make a new friend. We have some senior designers. I'm looking at one right now. A senior designer sitting in our midst. We have senior devs sitting in our midst. Let's connect, let's network while we wait. The money is in the building. Connect, 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 connect. For those posting on social media, don't forget the hashtags Hack with Achieve, hashtag FinTech, hashtag Hackathon. But most importantly, hashtag Hack with Achieve. Hack with Achieve by Petra. Thank you. Hack with Achieve by Petra. Don't forget to tag us as well at Achieve by Petra _. All right. You reached the final stage. So my work here is done.
So, hello everyone. Please, those who are outside can now come in. We are getting ready to announce the results. So if you have your colleagues outside, please ask them to come in. Please, ushers, help me to get our friends and colleagues who are outside to come in. Gradually, we are getting to that moment.
Do we have everybody in now? So, ladies and gentlemen, we've had 10 teams do their pitch. We've heard from Team Dynamos. Is Dynamos here? Charlie, they are saying here, it's like the money you don't like how. You don't like the money. You should let it pass. You like the money. We have Team Dynamos here. You people know they do like Gen Z. We have Team Dynamos here. They are trying. Prime Ops. Prime Ops. Let's see you. Let's see. Westland Valley. See, the guys were just breathing in and waiting for me. When I said no, Westland Valley. Come on. AI Night. AI Night. So hustle. So AI Night, what's your mantra? Fear none, conquer all. Okay. Lumon Industries. Charlie, this one they're not the celebration. Though. Hey. Team Excellence. Team Excellence. Finova. Finova. Then what's up? Awesome. Encrypted decryptors. Oh, you don't have anything to say. You people that you have been decrypting things and encrypting things. No. Nothing. Nothing. I heard some people are coming from some Kumasi restaurants. Banners. They've gone back. All right, super. So we've had these 10 teams. I must say that it's been exciting having you guys here from Friday. We started registration around 5 p.m. Started registration around 5 p.m. through Saturday, and today we are here Sunday. One thing that surprised me is that even through the competition, you guys had the courage to come and play games, video games. You see that, Charlie? You guys were on top of your game. Your laptops were waiting for you and you came to play game. That's interesting. Gen Zs, your spirit is wild. and the nights, sometimes I just walk through the rooms. I see some of you are asleep, some of you are awake, like you're sleeping in tents, and I could see that resilience in you guys, like you really want to do something, and so it's very exciting to see. Give it up for yourselves. You guys have done exceptionally well. So the results are here. Is everybody here? We did. Oh, Vim, we did. All right. So I also want to say a big thank you to our online audience. I think yesterday we had our first live session where we introduced all the teams. We had about 226 people
online with us up to about 11:30 p.m. To the online audience, thank you so much. We really appreciate that you're able to buy data and stay with us. And today too, we have bought data, and we've had like double the number today. I think
Is it Newmont Industries? Is it Finova? Is it Norfolk? Is it Barnas? Barnas, they say they are going to Kumasi. To them, they are gone. They are not back. They are gone. Nothing. See, nothing. You have to come to so nothing is here. Ladies and gentlemen, the winners on the first match achieved by Petra is team. Oh, put it together for them. Put it together for them. Wow. Wow. So we invite Mr. Kofi to do the presentation. So please help Mr. Finn to do the presentation. You know, there's something interesting about this team. There's a result in this team. But he has help for the money. Please give it up for Team Brooklyn. No, let's stand by. Sorry, let's stand by. 1, 2, 3. Congratulations. Okay. So thank you very much, Mr. Finn. Thank you. All the judges, I want to say a very big thank you to all the judges. Today is a Sunday. Please, may I get your attention? All right, thank you. So I want to say a very big thank you to the judges. Today is a Sunday, but you are here with us. I want to say thank you to Patrick, Derek, Kojo, Daniel, and Estelle. Thank you so much for being here with us. And Stefan, of course, Stefan. Thank you so much. And first and foremost, I want to say a big thank you to God Almighty for making this possible. We've been here for 3 days. Nobody got sick. No items were stolen. And I'm so happy about that. Like, everything went very smooth. Also want to say a very big thank you to the leadership achieved by Petra, Daniel, Hussefa, Sharon. Please let's give it up for them. The decision to do this happened at one of our meetings, and I think I've been putting on this for some time, but decided that we're going to go all out, and we made it happen. Thank you to the leadership of our chief for believing and supporting this. I want to say a big thank you to Kofi Fain and Chris Hammond, Managing Director and Deputy Managing Director of Petra, for throwing your weight behind this. Thank you so much. And also to our organizing partners, Code and Cocktails. Oh, give it up for them. Specifically, Stefan and Sedem. They've done a very good job to make this come true. And to all our mentors have been with us from Friday, walking through the classrooms, talking to you guys, refining your ideas. Please put it together for the mentors. They've done exceptional job. And also to our venue sponsor, the Academic City. If you live in Ghana and you buy prepaid, you appreciate what they have done for us. These 3 days, all the prepaid they have bought for us, the internet, everything that they have given us, please put it together for them again. And to our sponsors, Consolidated Bank Ghana, please let's put it together for Consolidated Bank Ghana. Thank you so much. And to Master Advisors, thank you too for supporting us. Then to our partners, the Congress, Slightly Taking, MS5, Building Banks, and of course, Kweku Tech. And I also want to say a big thank you to the Achieve Marketing team. Big thank you to Louisa and Joe. So Louisa is the lady behind the camera that is doing a good job. And Joe was the MC. Thank you so much. And to our volunteers, I want to say a big thank you to James, Tamara, Stephen, Caroline, Zach, Shane, Gertrude, Gloria, Rina, Abraham, and an interesting personality, Bosi. Yeah. And the real MVP, you who made this happen. Put it together for yourself. So officially, the first edition of Happy Achieve by Petra has come to a close. But we are not finishing everything here. Conversation will still continue after this hackathon in preparation for the next. But I also want to pay some memories, right? So we'll go out there, use the bag to take pictures. But I ask that judges go first. The judges can go first to send them to help where they're taking the pictures. So we'll take the pictures and then we'll all dress. So these judges, if you can, just follow, send them. Okay. So after our judges, we'll all join in to take the pictures. Please don't leave here without taking a picture. Thank you so much. All the best. Thank you so much. And let's keep the conversation going. God bless you. Stay safe. Bye.
How they come?
Next time, please. Shout out to that chick, Team Naki. Did you say? Yes, what are your people? You're from Bangladesh.